Hello, everyone. Oh, hello. That is loud. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to another live stream here in X-Plane 11. It's been a few days since we've streamed, since what was it, last Tuesday or Wednesday? As we last stream was our IRL stream in real life. So it's been about a week, I think, almost since we've been in the simulator. But we are back. Welcome, everyone. Hello, James. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully everyone is doing well. We are here in Boston. We are checking out the Traffic Global. Not a new add-on. Audio is good and in sync. Sweet. Yeah, usually as I start the stream, I've noticed, James, the issue has something to do with loading the sim in between flights. And I don't know what it is. I've talked to a lot of people. So in between flights, I just have to change the delay to the camera by about half a second to a second, and it syncs up again. So not sure. We should be good at least until then, and we'll get it resynced up again. At least I know how to solve it in between flights, but hopefully we get a permanent fix here soon. But yeah, so we're in Boston for today's flight. We're going Boston over to LaGuardia, and then we're going to go LaGuardia to Atlanta. Lots of weather in Atlanta. We got a plan for an alternate just in case for that one. But we are using Traffic Global today instead of VATSIM. So you can see here we got all the Delta planes here in the gate with us as well. So those of you guys don't know, Traffic Global is a traffic AI add-on. And it's pretty good, and until recently, when they updated it, it would not work. I used it quite a bit a long time ago. Adds a lot of immersion with more aircraft. As you know, flying on VATSIM, you only get a lot of aircraft. A lot of people are flying in the airport with you. But here, as you can see, we'll kind of take a look at the airport here in Boston. Quite a bit of aircraft on the ground here. You got Southwest over here, United, American Airlines here at this terminal. So yeah, it gives you quite a bit more aircraft, a little more realism. They're like international over there. So yeah, we are departing this direction here to the northwest currently. So yeah, we'll get in, we'll show you guys how it works. Mike, welcome. Hey, how's it going? Mr. Mike, I got to update your thing. You got that donation for us off stream. Much appreciate the support, my friend. So you're up to 22 on the month. Again, very much appreciate your support, Mr. Mike. Welcome aboard. So we're checking out Traffic Global. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Traffic Global, Mike. But it gives us realistic AI traffic. They move, they fly with us. You actually look here, there's a flight schedule. So this is all the flights for Boston. You can turn on just departures. So you can see here, these are all the departures, the type of aircraft, their ID number, airline, and where they're going to. So I don't think there's any, I'm not sure there's any going to LaGuardia right around our time besides us. But yeah, so you can see all of them on here. You can also just do all of the arrivals, GA aircraft, and everything as well. Can you use the Traffic Global models for VATSIM model matching or no? I don't know. I don't think so, because it's part of the add-on. I don't know if there's a specific thing, because I didn't have to add any model matching. It comes with a plugin. Everything you need is already there. It installs, and everything works. So that's what we'll be getting into here. Let's see, is there any aircraft currently out there for departure? I don't see any yet. There's an aircraft coming in. So you can see it kind of looks good there. Actually looks probably better than VATSIM almost. But yeah, she's taxiing in there. So we're going to get ready to go. We're going to taxi out. I'll show you how we hold our reservation for departure. And how we know which airport or which way we're taking off. So you can also look in here in flight path. So if you see in this screen here, when you zoom in, these arrows are letting you know which direction the airport is running right now. So we're going to be taking off 33 left here. As if we zoom in more, it tells you this is for turboprop only. Heavy jet takeoff here, and then rotary aircraft there. So that's what we'll be taking off right now. And yeah, so let's get our aircraft powered up, ready to go. We're on ground power right now. I see a problem already. What's the problem? What's the issue, Mike? What issue are you seeing? I don't want any problems already. All right, so right here we're on the ground power now. Let's get our adheres and everything aligned, everything up here, our flows going. So those you don't know, I spent the weekend at Fly with Rookie and some other simmers getting his full cockpit simulator up and running. Absolutely amazing experience. I'm telling you, being in the actual cockpit is just, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable experience. I will be posting a video of our in-real flight. I do have videos of the simulator on Discord as well. Your voice is synced nicely. Well, that's not a problem. Yeah, that's not a problem. What's the problem? That's good news. Alright, let's get our IRS over to nav. We'll get our window heat on. Trim air can come on. Engine bleeds can come off. That looks good. Our flight path today, we are going... Apparently I'm not going very high. Why are we not going very high? Okay, so it's got us cruising at just 16,000 feet, which is not very high at all. I'm going to see if oh, I'm being a smartass. Damn it, Mike. Hey, T-Mac, welcome back for another thing. Gambling, got it. Is it because of winds? Like the direction of takeoff? Yeah, because of the weather. The direction of takeoff. Alright, let me reload my flight plan real quick because I just want to make sure it's right. For whatever reason, it was saying only cruising at 16,000 feet. I know it's not a super long flight, but I just want to make sure it's correct. If that's what it is, we'll go with it. But, just to be sure... where'd my flight go? There it is. And we'll go 178. And we'll generate. Enzo, welcome aboard. Hey, how's it going? Doing well, my friend. Happy to see you. Alright, so let's fly now. So, yep, just 16,000 feet. Alright, we'll roll with it. So we're going up to 16,000 feet. Not super high. Don't know why it's having us go to just 16,000 feet. We're going to go roll with it. Landing altitude in LaGuardia, 21 feet. So we'll leave it at 0. That looks good. Nav lights coming on. That looks good. Panel brightness is up. That stays off for now. We got doors open. Cargo's being loaded. All of that looks good. And seatbelt signs can come on. Make sure our sounds are all the way up. There we go. That's looking good. And T-Mac coming in with the loss already. Alright, so we're going to start our passenger boarding here now. I'm going to get the baggage to go away. So all that can drive away. And we'll get our doors closed. Alright, so baggage is all on board. That looks good. Let's go to our FMC. Alright, so we are in Boston. Yeah, Boston there. That looks good. James lost too. Ooh. Both of you guys aren't off to the greatest starts today. Alright, let's grab our GPS. We'll throw that in there just like that. Today I just got the Logitech X52 flight pack. It's really cool. I think you can play X-Plane and Microsoft. Yeah, you should be able to use that to play. That should work, Enzo. Shouldn't have any issues with that. Alright, so we got a route in. We're going Boston to LaGuardia for our first flight. And then we are Delta Flight. What did I say flight was? 1568. So we got that in. That looks good. Let's go to our departure page. So we're planning for 33 left for departure. And we're going to be doing the PATS 6 departure. And we'll route activate, execute that. That's looking good. Let's put in the rest of our route now. So we're going to go direct to Nelly. Direct to Nelly here. And then from Nelly, we're going to go direct to Fowler. And then from there, that should take us into our arrival into LaGuardia. So right now in LaGuardia, we are planning for we're going to be doing the HARP 3 arrival. We don't have any transition, but just HARP 3 arrival. We don't know our arrival runway yet. We'll get that as we get closer. So HARP 3 arrival, that's looking good. And we'll get a runway as we get closer. So, let's see, because I don't think it will show me what they're doing down there yet. Right? Yeah, it's only showing me. Well, I could zoom out. Let's see, what airport's that? Let's just a flight path. Okay, so as we get closer, we'll be able to see what they're landing at that runway. For now, that's where we're at. Let's get this panel lights up. That's good. We get our weight and balances in here. Almost forgot that. Our load today is going to be 29,000 pounds. 29,590. We'll get that in. It's not a full flight. And our fuel, 13,279. 13,270. Oops. 13,2. Come on. 279. That looks good. Let's call the fuel truck.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
Alright, so they're going to start refueling here. Until then, we'll wait for our weight and balances. Let's get our panel brightness up down to here. Want to get a squawk code in. Someone want to give me a squawk code in chat, and I'll use your squawk code. Anyone wants to give me one. And I'll put your squawk code in there. So this looks good. Everything there looks good. So it's just sort of surreal seeing the sim here after being with Flyworth Rookie's house in his real sim. Alright, James was first. We'll take James. 0763. 0763. Alright, we'll use that. James got it in there first. But yeah, so after being with Flyworth Rookie Sim, man, everything in here looks just identical to what his sim is. It's just amazing, man. Got to actually push all these buttons for real. Absolutely incredible. That's a little loud. Turn that down. There we go. That's the sound from an aircraft probably next to us, I believe. One of these aircraft. Yep, this aircraft right here is starting up, so it's going to be pushing back here soon. So yeah, that Delta is going to be pushing back next to us here soon. Squawk is in. We're just waiting for the fuel truck to be done. Once he's done being fueled, we'll get our APU started, we'll get our weight and balance in, and we'll be ready to go. So it should be here very shortly. So then don't forget, not this weekend, but the following weekend is our big giveaway stream on the 5th of March. We'll be hosting our game show. I'll be contacting you guys in Discord for those that are eligible to be a part of the game show based on loyalty points. So I'll be getting with you guys later this week to get that all confirmed and ready to go. You don't want to miss out on that. So far we're up to $170 in giveaways. So yeah, don't want to miss that Jeopardy game show coming up in 2 weeks. So yeah, 2 weeks. It's going to be a big one. We're going to be doing a long haul. Doing some cargo to Memphis in the 767 FedEx. Still haven't completely decided where we're going to fly from yet. But maybe like Phoenix to Memphis, maybe Portland or somewhere along the west coast to Memphis, most likely. Alright, so fuel should be done shortly. When we climb, we're going to go straight up to 16,000 feet.
Ground flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Alright, fuel deck's all good to go. Flight directors are coming on. Let's get our weight balances in here now. Alright, so that's in, and our zero fuel weight, our reserves. Reserve's going to be 2.1 on the reserve. Cost index of 45, going up to 16,000 feet. And our cruise winds are going to be Oakland to Memphis or LAX to Memphis. Yeah, thinking somewhere around there. Somewhere around there is what I've been thinking. Yo, Roy Gamers, welcome. How are we doing, sir? How are we? Welcome aboard. Alright, cruise winds 262 at 53. So 262 at 53 on the cruise, and ice deviation is going to be +0. Alright, that looks good. We'll activate that. We're going to do a toggle takeoff, flaps. Actually, hold on. Let's do. We'll do a little bit of a D-rate. Let's go 34 on the temp. And so we'll do a little bit of D-rate, takeoff, flaps 5 here. Center of gravity's in, that looks good. V-speeds 132, 134, and 144. I'll fly with you when you do it, and I'll convince James. So yeah, welcome Pilot B, how's it going? It's going pretty good, man. How are you? So yeah, anyone that flies along in the giveaway day in 2 weeks, March 5th, anyone that flies along will get a chance for their own giveaway. Anyone in chat will have their giveaway, and then the game show giveaway. The winner of the game show will have a giveaway too. Did you know that in stream it says realistic flight modes $34.99? I think. You mean in Steam? I'm not sure what that is. I've never seen that. Never seen that, Enzo. I'm not sure what that is. Anchorage to Memphis. It's a long flight. Drew Stone, hey, welcome aboard. Saturday, right? March 5th. Yes, March 5th is the big giveaway stream. March 5th. That'll be our long haul into Memphis with some freight, our game show, and several giveaways on that stream. Alright, weight and balance is in. Takeoff performance is all set. Fuel's on board. Let's get our APU started. We'll get our APU started here. Pull it down 1, 2, and 3. That's looking good. APU will come alive. Alright, so we need to tune to ground here in Boston. So ground control is going to be 121.75. So if we tune to that, press the N key, it should shit's in. Maybe it's ATIS that I got to tune to. Using Traffic Global, I haven't used this in a while. Trying to figure out what I tune to reserve our departure slots.
Boston Logan INTL Information Bravo. 1300 Zulu weather. Wind 230 at 6, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions 25,000 few, 27,000 scattered, temperature 4, dew point -3. Altimeter 30.
Okay, so that's wrong. Let's see where we get this Traffic Global information. Let's see, flight schedule. Press the N key. Let me see on the controls here for Traffic Global. There we go. Keycap. Okay. Let's see, so it should. I just got tuned to the right frequency.
Boston Logan INTL Information.
See, that's not it. So what, anyone know what we should be tuned to? Looks like you have an 80 knot cross headwind. 80 knots? What do you mean 80 knots? Shouldn't be no 80 knots. What's the rundown on this stream? The one you're talking about in giveaway. So we're doing a game show on March 5th for in-flight entertainment. People from the stream will be able to participate in the game show for a giveaway. We'll have 5 people in the game show, plus there'll be another giveaway for just people in chat, and another giveaway for people that fly along Pilot Beat. Alright, so what's the other code for the airport here? Maybe we do 12165. 121. Let's go to 65 on the radio here. I don't know why it's not going. Oh, at cruise altitude? Okay, got it, James. Let's see. Let's try 121.9.
Zulu Bravo 738.
There we go.
Boston Logan INTL ground. Wind 194 at 5 knots. Active departure runway 04R.
04 right, huh? Let's look at this flight path real quick. Alright, so 04 right, I guess we're departing. Yep. Okay, so yeah, we are departing 04 right. So we got to reload that in the FMC real quick. So 04 right, let's go back here. 04 right. And the PAT's 6. So we'll execute that. We'll have to redo our takeoff speeds. Alright, that looks good. 141 is still the takeoff speed. We're good there. Let's get our trim set to 4.50. Alright, so trim is set there. That looks good. So 144 on the speed. We'll put that up here. We're ready for taxi and push here. Let's call our pushback. Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Alright, Alright, so we'll push back just like this.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Alright, anyone know the altimeter for Boston? Altimeter is going to be 3041, I think. 3041, pretty high pressure. There we go. That's in there. That's set. We're going to get VNav, LNav armed. That's looking good. Beacon lights coming on. Alright, our door is closed. Let's get our APU power on.
Flight attendants, prepare your doors for departure, please. Cross-check on all calls.
Alright, that is looking good. We're ready for pushback, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get here out of Boston. We got our runway reserved.
Alright, we've got everyone
GPUs disconnected. Docks have been removed.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Our transponder is on and we're looking good. So for those who don't know too, we are using traffic globals. That's where you're seeing all the traffic from right now. So a lot of Delta here in Boston currently. Jetway's been removed. The tow is connecting and we'll be on our way.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Alright, parking brake off.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Alright, clear pre-engine start. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get our hydraulics on. And we'll go ahead and get fuel pumps on as well. And engine number 2 coming online. Fuel. Alright, looks like we got a good engine number 2 start. We got an Air Canada over there. Alright, so we got an engine 2 start. Let's start engine number 1. How do you get Vulcan to work? I mean, I didn't really have to do anything besides just select the option in the X-Plane settings to use
Just
Vulcan.
about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
You just change over to Vulcan and restart your sim. And it worked for me. I didn't have to do anything special. Alright, let's get parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Let's get flaps 5 set here.
Delta now allows U.S. domestic passengers to use handheld devices like tablets and cell phones on board at any time, as long as all cellular functions are disabled. Larger electronic devices like laptops should be turned off and stowed until we're airborne.
And the Princess rode off into the sunset. The end.
Please note, some electronic devices
Mine just don't let me click anything at the home screen with
find additional
when I
information regarding electronic
click, so I can't play.
devices
That's
in
weird.
the in-flight information section of Sky Magazine. This plane.
Alright, they can go ahead and disconnect. We got 2 good engine starts. Let's get over engine gens on. We'll get packs to the auto position. APU bleeds off. Engine bleeds are on. APU's coming off.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Alright, see, it sounds good. Probe heat's on. Yacht damper is coming on. All that looks good. Auto brake RTO. Make sure flaps are at 5. That is good. Speed is good. We're looking good there. Everything so far looks great. Transponder's on. And let's get taxi lights. Those are on. Alright, there's our signal. We are good to go. Cabin door is closed. Seatbelt signs are on. Alright, let's release the parking brake. And let's get on our way. Alright, we'll get a little taxi music going here. So we're going to be taxiing to runway 4. Is active. Dang. Not having so much good luck today, James. You and T-Mac aren't having that good of a luck so far. Alright, so runway 4 right. We're going to go straight down here to Bravo. And we'll make a right on Bravo, follow that all the way around to full right. Everyone's just not having that good luck. What happened to everyone's luck tonight in the gambling? Oh, no one saw the fuel truck. Alright, so this is Alpha. We're going to go to Bravo, which should be the next one. Dang. Everyone coming in with the losses. Alright, gonna make it right here on Bravo. And we'll follow this all the way down to runway 4 right. Alright, I don't think we've forgotten anything. Make sure if you guys see we forgot anything, let me know. You rigged it? I have not changed anything on the settings there, Mr. Mike. I have not changed anything. Everything is still the same. Everything's still same odds on the gambling. You guys have like a 52% chance of winning. So you're really just having very good luck. Notify our captain here. So we're getting close for departure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking off in just a few minutes. Flight attendants, please prepare your cabin for departure.
Alright, they're preparing the cabin for departure.
Cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Alright, thank you very much. Cabin is secured. We should be cleared for departure. Alright, let's get our landing lights on. Strobes on. Wing light is on. Everything is good. Flaps are set. Auto brake is set. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to switch over to the joystick cam. I'll see you guys once we're in the air. We're about 10,000 feet. Enjoy the departure. Engine's up to 40% and stabilized. Toga. Airspeed's alive.
E1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
Gears up.
$400.
$400.
1,000.
Flaps 2. Flaps 1. And let's clean up our flaps. Here's a little bit of the departure. Alright, we're looking good. Passing 6,000 feet. Using our trim effectively. Aircraft flies beautifully as long as you have it trimmed properly. So we can't tell in the yoke, I'm using my trim for the pitch. And then just steering when we need to turn. Alright. Just about to reaching 10,000 feet here. Autopilot's coming on. Let's get our gear to the off position, bring it back into the flight deck. And let's get all of our landing lights off. Wing lights off. Looking good there. Enjoy our departure here out of Boston. We are on our way to LaGuardia.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we climb to our cruising altitude, we'd like to extend a special thank you to each of you, and a welcome back to our SkyMile members and Million Milers. Your business and loyalty are greatly appreciated by the entire Delta family. For your safety, it's important to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience any unexpected rough air. We ask that you also please remember to use caution if opening the overhead bins to prevent injury.
All right. So how's everyone doing tonight? I'm gonna get some music on for our cruise.
Approved electronic devices. And a listing of these devices can be found in Sky Magazine in the seat pocket in front of you. On today's flight in the economy cabin, it'll be our pleasure to offer you complimentary.
Michael Foster, welcome aboard, Mr. Foster. How are we doing?
A variety of complimentary snacks, as well as a selection of our fresh eats items and all-day goodies.
Got us on our departure, just left Boston.
For our first class.
We're looking good. Oh, there's a JetBlue going below us there. So JetBlue is going down there. It looks like it's on its way to Boston, I think. Maybe. Might be on approach to Boston, maybe. So we're using Traffic Global tonight, trying it out. I have not used it in a long time. I know I loved it before, and then it, for whatever reason, wouldn't work in X-Plane for a long time until they updated it recently. How's the headwind? 31 knots currently.
1,000 to go.
So we're only going up to 16,000 feet on this flight. That's what SimBrief wants to put us at. Don't know why, but it does. So we're just going to 16,000 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and get seatbelt sign off here. Let them move around the cabin. Southern airliners cruise at low altitudes if there is severe headwind at regular flight levels. That, and it has to do with just the busy airspace around New York and Boston, which is why it's easier to keep us lower for our approach. Since we're not going far, we're just going to New York, LaGuardia, so that plays a factor too. I just looked it up. Apparently it doesn't work with Intel. Really? Did not know that, James. Alright, Drew Stone coming in with a win. T-Mac finally getting a win. Alright. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. So if you guys have not done so, make sure you smash that thumbs up button for me. It really helps out the stream. I duly appreciate it very, very much. I appreciate all of your guys' support. So, and then just another reminder, in 2 weeks, March 5th, is our big giveaway stream. Don't want to miss that. The top car in loyalty points will be the first offered positions in the game show during cruise for a chance at a giveaway. It's going to be a Jeopardy themed game about aviation simmers, simulators, and airliners, as well as anyone that flies along with us on our long haul to Memphis will get their own private giveaway and entered into that giveaway. And then anyone in chat will also be eligible for a giveaway with chat. And then for the 5th slot in the game show, someone will randomly be chosen from chat and a chance to be in the game show if they want to. The only thing is you'll have to be on Discord have to be on Discord to be able to participate, because you'll be in voice chat. Michael, hopefully MLB gets dealt soon too. Oh man, I miss baseball, man. I need baseball. Baseball better get their heads out of their butts and get a deal done soon, man. I know it's frustrating. It's frustrating me for sure. You know, they need to get a deal done like ASAP, for real, man. For real. So it is real frustrating, but you know, it is what it is. What are we gonna do? You know, we can only keep our fingers crossed and hope that there is a deal soon. There we go. We'll give you guys a wing view here for a little bit. Pilot B, my season's coming in a week. What season's that, Pilot? Mr. Pilot B, what are you talking about? Now. Oh, baseball. Got it. What position do you play, Pilot B? Do you play high school baseball? I played baseball all my life, all through high school. It's definitely, hands down, my favorite sport. And my greatest passion next to aviation. So those of you that are not in Discord, I'm going to go and bring up Discord. I'll show you here a little bit teaser of some stuff to come. So this is what I was working on all weekend here. Working on the simulator, Fly Rookie Simulator. Getting to fly in this, absolutely amazing. Getting up and running. This is what we'll be using for World Flight in November. The big charity stream in World Flight. It's pretty awesome. So more on that though to come soon. Just stay tuned. Yeah, play outfield mostly. That's cool. I like playing outfield. I like diving for the ball. I always like making diving catches. But I mainly played pitcher. Yeah, pitcher infield. I could play pretty much every position. I could play catcher too, but I wasn't the best at catching. But I could do it. But fielding, I field really well. So Northeast spring training means the winter is coming to an end. I can't rely on that dumb groundhog. They need to get a deal done soon, right? Yes, they do, man. Rookies must be a joy to be. Yeah, rookies, man. It was awesome hanging out with Rookie all weekend, and Sim Aviator and Eagle Aviator and everyone over there. Yeah, it was great. Absolutely had a blast. Absolutely had a fun time. You know, it was a blast. Can't wait to show more on the simulator once everything's good and ready to go. Can't wait for World Flight in November. T-Mac, when we do the game in voice, what if ATC is on? Can we do text so I can hear ATC clearly so I don't get yelled at? Well, for the game to work right, it's going to have to be on voice because it'll take too long to respond on text. So yeah, unfortunately, it has to be on voice. But if we're flying along, ATC is going to be talking to us both. So I should be able to pause while we're talking to ATC, but yeah, unfortunately for the game to be done right, and so people can't cheat, it has to be on voice, because you'll have to answer within like 5 seconds. It won't be like what we've done before, where you guys have all the time you want to answer. You're going to buzz in, you'll have to answer right away, or else you'll get buzzed and wrong, and then the next person will be able to answer. Nolan, hey, welcome Nolan. How you doing? Welcome aboard. Glad to see you here on our flight to LaGuardia. Yeah, most likely there'll be spots where ATC won't be online, so So we'll get her done. So yeah, I know it's going to be real fun in 2 weeks on that giveaway stream. Can't wait. It's going to be a fun one. So we're going to get more things like that going on the channel as well. More types of entertainment and cruise. Nolan, fixed my PC, so I'll be joining you in flights. Also, I upgraded my CPU, so I have much better GPS or FPS. Alright, sweet. That's awesome, Nolan. Glad to hear it. Then hopefully you can fly with us in 2 weeks on our giveaway stream. Anyone that flies along will have their own private giveaway. Anyone in chat will have a giveaway. And anyone that gets picked to play the game show and cruise will have a giveaway for the winner of the game show. That's going to be the big giveaway. So we'll have 5 contestants. 4 will be from the loyalty points. And 1 random person from chat will be asked to join the game as well. The only requirements, you got to be on Discord. T-Mac coming in with the win. Look at that. Triple points. He rolled 100. Nice. 300 bones. Alright, let's check in here in the cockpit, see how we're doing. We do have some traffic somewhere next to us. Oh, looks like they're going above us now. Alright, so traffic to the left of us, and they are... There it is. Got an Air Canada. Oh. There's an Air Canada CRJ. So he's flying above us to the left. Trips for T-Mac. Yep, you got the trips. If you roll a 99 or a 100, your bet is tripled. 99 or 100, you get a triple the bet. So right there where you're seeing, that's Traffic Global that we're using. Pretty realistic airline add-on. Probably one of the best out of any of the simulators for AI traffic, to be honest. And I'm pretty excited to be using it for the first time on this flight in a while. I think it's been like a year, over a year, since I've been able to use it. Yeah, I think it's been over a year because it wouldn't work for X-Plane until the recent update. T-Mac has won over 1,000 on this stream. I wouldn't doubt it. He's probably won more than that because he keeps winning and then losing it all back. Like normal gamblers. Alright, so top of descent here. We are 70 miles from the top of descent, so we'll be descending probably in the next 15 minutes or so into Laguardia, which for Laguardia we need to get our, let's see, what frequency did he turn into for, I think it was ground frequency we turned to. So let's go to hang on a second. Ellie will be taken along with a new rig. Nice. Glad to hear it, Ellie. Nice. Welcome aboard. Alright, so let's go to our maps here. So we need to get LaGuardia map in. Excuse me. Let me get a drink here real quick. Alright. Did you hear about the MD80 for Microsoft? Yeah, it entered beta test. The Phoenix A320 is in beta, the PMDG 737 and the MD-80 is in beta testing. So those 3 aircraft are imminent and going to be released probably within a month. Maybe a little longer. Alright, so let's go to... Where is Approach? New York Departure? Is that who we contact? Alright, so I'm guessing I'm going to be contacting Laguardia Departure as the approach. I don't know if that's right or not.
Zulu Bravo 738, LaGuardia Departure. 0 wind. Active arrival runway 22. Parking gate C37 reserved.
Alright, so runway 22 is what we're planning for. Let's go to our arrivals. So we're going to plan for ILS 22 from HARP. And no transition. Activate, execute that. Fix this so it's not duplicated. There we go. So yeah, runway 22 is active. I'm gonna go ahead and just go through this real quick here. Alright, so we're going straight in to runway 22, it looks like. So we got a 7,000 foot runway, pretty short. So yeah, pretty short. We'll do auto brake 2 though for landing. So yeah, those you don't know, that is how traffic global works. So to work well with the traffic, so it knows you're coming, basically you tune to the appropriate frequency. So if we were on the ground, we would turn to ground, like you'll see on the next flight. You hit the N key on the keyboard. It brings up like a little traffic global ATIS, tells you the runway's in use, reserves your spot, and then when you're coming in, once you get close, you can tune to approach for the airport. Do the same thing, tells you the active landing runways, and then it reserves a parking space for you, so that way when you pull in, you'll have a parking space and there won't be a plane in your parking space. Eclipse, you're not doing them on VATSIM. Tonight, on the first flight at least, I'm not on VATSIM. I'm trying out Traffic Global for the first time in like a year because I couldn't get to work. So I kind of wanted to see how Traffic Global is working. We're not on VATSIM. So I can do VATSIM, however, it doesn't work very well with Traffic Global because the aircraft may be coming different directions, and you won't be able to tell if you're on aircrafts on VATSIM or not. But it definitely makes it look more realistic. There's more air traffic on the ground. VATSIM, you're reliant on other people being at your airport, whether there's traffic or not. But if you guys want to fly along on the second flight to Atlanta, I will go on VATSIM if you guys are going to fly along. So yeah, if you want to do that on the next flight, I will turn on VATSIM for you. You just gotta let me know. What CSL mods do you use for VATSIM? Just curious. I use the model matching that came with VATSIM. So on the VATSIM client, it automatically downloads their model matching. And that's what I currently have installed. I can't fly it too late for me. That's right, James. I know. I know you guys. Well, how long is the next flight? I think the next flight's about 2 hours, I think. From LaGuardia to Atlanta. It's not a short flight. It's not super long, but I think it's about 2 hours. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that'd be the Bluebell cell. Yeah. So this flight's about an hour or so. So that second flight's definitely going to be at least 2 hours, give or take, maybe a little more than 2 hours. No, fly back at school tomorrow. Nope, understandable. I know it's Monday during the week. I got work. Everyone's got school. Downloads while reinstalling. That's weird. Because usually, when you install Xpilot, it usually installs it automatically. So I'm not sure why it's not letting you download them. That's kind of weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird, Mike. I'm not sure, man. You in chat know, Mr. Foster, what could cause that issue? Drew, maybe? Maybe Drew knows. Alright, so we're almost at our top of descent into LaGuardia. Let's get our descent path in here. We're taking the Harp 3 arrival. So we're going to go down to... we're going to start by going down to 8,000 feet. At base C, we need to be at 8,000. And for our approach, once we get there, we're doing ILS 22. We're going to go to 1900, so we'll just keep that in mind. They may have changed it to X-Plane Forms, download port. Possibly. There's a YouTube video that can give you better models or how to install other models. Yeah, no, there is definitely lots of YouTube videos, Foster, if you want to look that up on VATSIM model matching. Your little altitude thing isn't calibrated. This thing, yeah, I don't ever really worry about this thing. It's never exactly very calibrated. There you go. I don't remember what that thing's called either. It's like the yeah, I forget what it's called. Oh, I forget. But we should be at top of descent here probably in less than 5 minutes. At your backup altitude indicator, yeah, it's the backup indicator for the pitch. I just don't. It's not even really an altitude indicator. It's backup for your pitch going up or down. For this thing right here, that's what it's a backup for. I don't remember exactly. There's a name for it. So yeah, you can turn that on like that. There's a name for it. I just don't remember the name. Are you running Enhanced Skyscapes? Yes, we are running Enhanced Skyscapes. Finally done with work, Mike. That's glad to hear. Glad to hear you're finally done, sir. I'm gonna try to fly a flight with the CL 650. Nice. We'll fly another day. Okay, no problem. So I know it's late. We'll stick with Traffic Global then on the next flight. So, but we are just about to get to top of descent here. We're 5 miles out. Go ahead and do our cabin announcement.
Good afternoon, folks. From the cockpit. Starting a slow descent at this time. We would like to ask you to return your seats, fasten up your seatbelts for the duration of the flight. Been a pleasure having you on board with us. Delta there. I can fly attendants. Go ahead and prepare the cabin for our arrival, please.
Does Enhanced Skyscapes affect FPS? Barely. Not very much. Maybe a couple frames here and there, but not a whole lot. At least not for me. So yeah, not a whole lot. Get much better clouds. There's another airliner right there. What is that? That's Delta. It's going too fast. I can't tell. That is a Delta. It's a Delta 717. Damn invoices. I feel you, Mike. I think it depends on your system, though. Yeah, it does depend on your rig. But from everything I've heard, it doesn't really affect it very much. Maybe 5 frames on a lower rig, you know, somewhere around there. 5 to 8 frames, but mine is maybe a couple frames. Not a whole lot. Alright, so we've officially started our descent. Seatbelt signs coming back on. Our altimeter for LaGuardia 3036. So we're going to get that in here, 3036. Alright, let's get our ILS approach information in here. So our course is going to be 224. Should we put that in both the captain and the FO side? ILS frequency is going to be 110.5. So we'll put that in there, 110.50. Alright, that's in there. So we're set up for ILS arrival. Let's get our landing speed. So we're going to go flaps 30 for landing. Auto brake 2 is set. Let's get our final landing altitude here, 1900 feet. Alright, that's looking good. Am I the other one that wishes there was a 717 for X-Plane? 717 would be fun to fly. I wouldn't say it's like at the top of my list of what I'm waiting for, but try to fly it. Very should have seen the one. Should have seen those margaritas I had last night. They felt like fish bowls. Should have sent me pictures, Mike. I haven't had a margarita in a while. I need one. Flight attendant, can you bring me a margarita, please? Call the flight attendant. I need a margarita. Alright, I'm going to get our sounds back up here as we prepare for our arrival. I'm going to get the music off. We don't have a short descent here. We have a short descent. So I'm going to press the N key one more
Zulu
time.
Bravo 738, LaGuardia Departure. 0 wind. Active arrival runway 22. Parking gate C37 reserved.
Alright, so our parking gate should be C37 on the ground. Let's take a look at our parking situation here and see where we're at on the airport. So what do you say, 37? Alright, so we're going to park right here at Terminal Charlie. We're going to come in and taxi around this way. Yeah, we're going to land here. We'll exit to the left, hopefully here at Charlie, and we'll taxi Bravo all the way around to Lima, and we'll turn in Lima here and take this right here into 37C. So that is the plan for our arrival. MD-11 should be out soon. Yes, the MD-11 should be out soon. I cannot wait. Yeah, 717 would definitely be a lot of fun to fly, and I would definitely probably get it. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go flaps 1. out flaps 1 to help with our descent. Let's get our landing lights back on here. We'll bring out some speed brakes. I'm gonna arm the localizer. Bring our speed brakes back in. Go flaps 2. We're going to arm our speed brakes. Alright, localizer been captured. Alright, we're descending nicely. Everything looks good here. I tried to work on someone's home, just couldn't wrap my head around plane maker. Yeah, no, I don't know the first thing about making an aircraft. Alright, we change our lights, takeoff and landing. Go ahead and do our prepare for landing speech.
Lieutenants, please prepare the cab for arrival.
Alright, go ahead and get your guesses on our landing rate, guys. Whoever's the closest, I'll add 200 loyalty points to your score. So 200 mad bucks will be added to the closest. Looks like we got a Delta on approach in front of us as well. They should be on the ground though before we get there. Your engine's over to continuous. Alright, we got Mike 165, Pilot B 125, Drew 109.
$2,500.
Alright, Hoop coming in 132. Nice. Alright. Let's see who gets the closest. 200 mad bucks will be added to your total. A lot of traffic around here.
Traffic.
So I'm going to slow us down now to flaps 5. Alright, so our landing speed again was 143 on the landing speed. Some kind of scenery is eating out of frames all of a sudden. Let's go flaps 10 here. Go flaps 15, gears down. Pick up glide slope here very shortly. The delta's going around for some reason. Alright, let's go final landing speed. 25. And that's 30. Light slope should be captured here. There we go. Light slope's been captured. Alright, landing speed's in. Light slope's been captured. Captain's notified. You guys have been notified. Captain Geo, yo, welcome aboard. Just in time for our first landing. Scenery right now, though, is really eating at our frames for some reason. Not sure why. I'm going to take over control. Enjoy the approach.
1,000.
All throttles off. My throttles. And my aircraft. You guys on the ground. Switch over to joystick. To Laguardia, everyone. Welcome aboard. We have made it here into Laguardia. Nice smooth landing. I believe it's at a 128 on the landing. Bring you guys back into flight deck here. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get our spoilers in. Bring our flaps up. Get our landing lights off. Wing light strobes are off. We're going to start the APU. Engine mode's on to the off position. Pilot B had minus 125, so he was the closest. Alright, so let's do this. Let's add points. That should work. Hey, nice. I gotta go to bed. See you later. We'll see you, James. Thanks for coming aboard tonight. I'm glad, as always, to have you. Alright, so we got our APU firing up. Everything's looking good there. You guys can see all the traffic on the ground, traffic global. Hard to look at all that when we're trying not to crash here. Alright, this should be taxiway Bravo here, I believe. Looks like there was another plane that just landed after us, so that's pretty cool. Oh, we got another plane taxiing out here. Hopefully it doesn't turn our way. Keep going straight. Oh, is he stopping because of us? Come on, why'd you stop? Why did you stop? Too close to it? We must be too close. I'm doing flight same, almost on top set. Nice. Keep on drinking the margaritas on Black Hill Crackers. Alright, so I'm not sure why he's not going. If we turn our text lights off, we'll go. Nope. Okay. Alright, pay no attention. We're gonna go by him. Make a right here and go into Alpha. And we'll take Alpha to the gate. Alright, so we're going to, what was it, Charlie 37. Let's get some taxi music going. Southwest here, some American. That is the Bravo, Alpha Bravo terminals. We're going to the Charlie. We got a little bit more ways to go here. What happens when we try to look at the scenery instead of paying attention. Alright, next one up here is going to be the Charlie gates, right where you can see another Delta plane here. We're going to be parking right next to him. Somewhat. He's at 39, we're going to 37. So we're going to get a runway turnoffs off. APU is on, engine bleeds are off. This should be 37 right here. Yep. Let's get our taxi light off. right there, I think, is good enough. We actually go a smidge further, I guess. And we'll go right there. Alright, let's get our parking brake off to the on position. Alright, engines 2 and 1 are coming off. Our beacon lights coming off. Seatbelt signs are off. Packs off. Isolation valve open. Electric hydraulics coming off. Probe heat. Yaw damper. All the fuel pumps but one are coming off. Alright. Welcome everyone. Welcome to LaGuardia. Welcome. Hopefully you guys enjoyed our first flight here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed Traffic Global. I know I am. I love seeing all this aircraft life at the airport. You just don't get that on VATSIM because it just depends on where you're flying to, you know? I'm not sure why this gate's coming all the way out to us instead of this one, but you get it. So our parking job, not bad at all. Pretty good parking job. We'll take that. Alright, let's go in here and make sure the doors aren't open. Alright, doors closed. Let's check our replay here, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll get loaded up for the next flight. Let's go replay. Toggle it back here. Maybe a little too much. There we go.
2500.
And we'll go to runway view. We'll get some music playing again. Nice, smooth, a little off center line, but we corrected it. Maybe I can minute for the next flight. Gotta land, no problem. Check out the tower view. Come right in over the water, looking nice. Man, we played pretty good. We're in the touchdown zone. Nice. So the only thing is we just were a little off center. Passenger view here. Nice and smooth. I think the in-game landing rate was pretty accurate. Gave us a 128. Believe it or not, SimToolKit Pro actually gave us a -16 on that. So, but I think it was probably closer to 128. It wasn't. I don't think it was a -16. It was good, but not that good. It was pretty smooth. How was that actual landing in Vegas? Vegas was actually pretty smooth. The landing to Vegas was actually really good. Pretty good. I probably would have gave him about a minus 140 into Vegas, I feel like. The landing in Ontario on the way back, now that was rough. But it was windier than hell in Ontario on the way back. I thought we were going to get diverted on our flight back in Ontario, to be honest. The plane was rocking back and forth the whole time. And I think we actually bounced on the runway a little bit because you just had to get it down with that wind, man. So, you know, that was not bad at all. That was really, really smooth. Yeah, that view actually is really smooth. So it could have been closer to my 16. Not quite though. Alright, I'm going to leave you guys with the next view in here. We do have quite a little bit of a flight ahead of us. I don't want to take too much longer before we get prepared for the next flight here. So I'm going to leave you guys here with a little view in. And we'll get the next flight ready to rock and roll.
2500.
And I'll see you guys back here in about 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, we're back. Let me guys know how the audio is. I know it kind of goes off. Alright, so yeah, let me know if the audio is off sync. I'll fix it. I think I did enough to fix it now. We'll see. Alright, hopefully that's a little bit better. Alright, so we're loaded back up here in Laguardia. I'm going to get things ready, loaded to go into Atlanta from here. See, the bags are being loaded. Let's get our sim suits. There's a delay. A little bit. How much? Seconds. Yeah, let me know exactly how long, Mike. Looked like it was about half a second. I think it's fixed now. Looked like it's about a second. It's fixed now. That looks better. Alright, so let's get our thing loaded, ready to go here. We are on ground power. Let's bring the sounds up. Sim sounds are up. Just increase the volume now. There we go. Alright, let's do our flows on the overhead panel. Let's get our panel brightness up. Window heat is coming on. Trim air. Engine bleeds are off. That's good. We're going to go up to 32,000 feet on this one. And landing altitude in Atlanta, 1026. So 10. We'll go 1,000. That looks good. Our position light can come on. That looks good. All that can stay off for now. IRSs are aligning. Let's go down to our FMC and put the IRS in here. So we are in LaGuardia. We're at Charlie 37. Let's grab the GPS. We'll put that in there just like that. That looks good. Let's go to our tablet now. Weight and balance page. Get the music off here while we get things ready to go. Where's it coming up faster? How about now, Mike? It should be better. Now. Let me just double check again on my phone, but it should be better. Yeah, it's linking up good on my phone now. On live stream, so it should be good. Alright, payload on today's flight is going to be 37,000. A much more popular flight on this one. 37,960 for today's flight. And we'll load the fuel. We need 20,963. 20,963 on that. That looks good.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
Alright. Refueling has started. Let's go back to our FMC here. We'll get some panel brightness up. That looks good. Alright, we're going to go to our route. We're going to LaGuardia over to Atlanta. ALT. It doesn't look right. ATL. ATL. We are Delta Flight. Forgot our flight number. 1345. 13:45. That is today's flight, and we're looking good there. So let's go to. Actually, let's go back to route. Initial. Alright, so we actually need to get our what runway we're departing from here in oh, didn't realize T-Mac's top. Yeah. T-Mac already has plenty of points. So let's tune to ground frequency here in LaGuardia. That's going to be 121.7.
Zulu Bravo 738, LaGuardia ground. Wind 089er at 3 knots. Active departure runway 13.
Alright, so we're going to be departing runway 13. So we just load up our new charts here for LaGuardia. Alright, so runway 13, and we're going to be departing with no SID. So we'll activate that. No SID for us. We're going to do our route now. We're going to go direct to Lana. So direct to Lana. And then from here, we're going to go direct to an airway. We're going to take Juliet 48. We're going to exit Juliet 48 at Flask. So at Flask. And then from Flask, that's going to take us into our arrival into Atlanta. So we're going to be arriving via the Aussie 1 arrival from Flask. As of right now, it's got runway 9. We don't know for sure. So we'll input that as we get closer. So we'll execute. That looks good. Our fuel should be all on board, I think, right? Nope, still loading fuel. We can actually get baggage to go away though. Baggage is all loaded. Still doing some of the catering though. Add point to James, he'll be happy. I'll text him. I don't know if I'll let you give points if he's not in chat. You might have to be in chat for the points to be given. I'm not 100% sure. And it's just give. Exclamation point give, T-Mac. Not give points, just give. So exclamation point give, James's name, and then the amount of points. Alright, so our weight and balance is all in. That looks good. Let's, like I said, we're just waiting for the fuel to all be on board. Someone give me a squawk code in chat. What squawk code would you guys like me to use on this flight? And we can start our passenger boarding here too. So yeah, someone give me a squawk code. One, two, three, four. Alright. One, two, three, four. Squawk code's in, that's good. And reading, that looks good. So, flight directors can come on. We're going up to 32,000 feet. So 32,000 feet, that looks good. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get the APU started. Or should we wait? I think we're supposed to wait till fuel is done. And then we can start the APU. What we can do though, we can put an ASU unit on board. Alright, so passengers got air now. connected the air unit. Air unit is on board. Haha. Keep losing. Very careful not to lose all your points, T-Mac. Alright, so I know as you're hearing that the air unit on board. Alright, that's our altimeter for LaGuardia. 3036. Let's get that in here. Alright, altimeter is correct. There's a plane that just took off. So again, we are using Traffic Global again here for our flight. You can start APU while fueling, but not recommended. Yeah, I didn't think it was recommended. That's why I got the air unit out. The air unit is connected. You can see the air hose there. Yeah, there's the air hose connected to the plane.
And you are good to go.
Alright, fuel is all on board. So now we can get the APU started. Alright, let's get our APU started here at 1, 2, and 3. We'll wait for that to come on board. And let's put our weight balances in. That looks good. Our reserve fuel on today's flight. 2.3. So 2.3 on the reserves. Cost index of 20. And we're going to 32,000 feet. Our cruise winds are going to be 254. 254 at 42. And the ISO deviation is going to be -2. We'll execute that. That looks good. We'll do a toga takeoff. We'll flaps 5, full performance takeoff. 140, 142, and 151 on the V-speeds. Let's make sure trim should be at 475. So that looks good right there. Alright, we can pre-plan our pushback. Alright.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Alright, so we're going to push back right there.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, APU bleed's coming on, or APU's coming on. APU bleed is on. We can now get rid of that. Get rid of that. Chocks. We're going to close the cargo. We're going to get rid of all the ground handling. Let's get our beacon light on. It's going to remove the jetway. Should close our door.
Flight attendants, prepare your doors for departure, please.
Mr. Geo coming in with the 200 win. 200 mad bucks win. Nice. Attaboy, Geo. Coming in with the win.
Alright, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Alright, fuel pumps are coming on. Seatbelt signs are on. Alright, we're just about ready for push and start. Closed and cabin light.
checked in plain sight to your final destination. Feel free to utilize your mobile phone, tablets, and...
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, parking brake
Start
is
exercise,
released.
and you may start engines.
Alright, clear for engine start. Hydraulics are coming on. Let's go ahead and we'll start engine number 2.
Hold them on your lap during taxi, takeoff, and landing. This is not just a Delta policy, but an FAA regulation for your safety. I'd like to thank you all for choosing to fly Delta. Welcome on board. Ladies and gentlemen, we have received our final paperwork, and we are ready for an immediate departure. Before we can move the aircraft, all passengers must be seated with your seatbelt securely fastened, your tray tables and carrying items stowed, your seat backs in the upright and locked position, and your aisle armors are
We'll
lowered.
introduce field number 2. Alright, good engine 2 start. Start engine number 1.
Well, even if you are a frequent flyer, thank you so much.
Engine 1's coming online.
Welcome aboard, and thanks for flying with Delta. Our first priority on every flight is safety. So before we depart, I'll be giving a brief safety presentation. Okay, be sure all carry-on items are securely stowed in an overhead bin, and place smaller items under the seat in front of you.
Nice
And
little music
ensure
for
all
the safety
aisles,
video.
exits, and bulkhead areas are clear. Delta now allows U.S. domestic
Operation complete.
to use
Set parking
handheld
brake.
devices.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Functions are disabled. Larger electronic devices like laptops should be turned off and stowed until we're airborne.
Sorry, flux 5 here.
This road off into the sunset. The end.
Please note some electronic devices may not be used in flight at any time. You'll find additional information regarding electronic devices in the in-flight information section of Sky Magazine. This plane features Wi-Fi, and internet access will be available while we're above 10,000 feet.
Flaps
If you're
5
seated at
have
an
been set.
emergency exit, please...
Alright, our takeoff speed, let's get in there at 151. Fly runway heading.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright, thank you very much. We'll look for the signal. Alright, auto brake RTO. Let's go up top, finish our engine start. Engine gens are on. AP bleeds off, engine bleeds are on. Packs to the auto position. Probe heat can come on, yaw damper, and APU can go off. Alright, there's our signal, ready to go. Taxi lights can come on. Our squawk is on and reporting. And we're ready to go. And we're off. There we go. Alright, so we're going to take taxiway Bravo. And Bravo is going to turn into taxiway Papa. Papa to the end of the runway. Runway 13. Make sure you watch out for the aircraft. There's a Cessna taking off. dim our cabin lights for departure.
Worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Be sure to adjust your own mask before helping others. A water evacuation is also unlikely, but just in case, life vests are located under your seats in the...
Alright, looking good. The runway. Let's make sure no one's landing. No incoming planes. Put across. Go notify our cabin. Oh, a little British plane came out of nowhere. That thing got right in front of me. Stole our departure. So we got one plane on final as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking off in just a few minutes. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for departure.
Alright.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
He's coming awful low. I think he just crashed. Hello? Now he's going around. I think you're a little too late for that, buddy. Alright, so we're clear there. We're going to go ahead and line up. Let's get engines over to continuous. Strobes coming on. Come on. And landing lights. Do that plane that just departed a minute. Alright, enjoy the R departure. Get you with the joystick cam. Alright, engines up 40% and stabilized. And Toga. So we're gonna go back, catch you later. We'll see you, T-Mac. See you on the next flight.
Eighty knots.
80 knots. Airspeed's alive.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
On the rate. Gears coming up.
400. 1,000.
1,000. Let's start our turn. Say goodbye to Laguardia. Here. One. Left clean. All bottles coming on. Pass through 6,000 feet. Get the gear up. Good. All right, past 9,000 feet. Another beat. Autopilot's coming on. Let's get our auto brake off. Landing lights can come off. And engine mode selectors back to the off position. Alright, looking good. We're climbing.
To each of you, and welcome back to our SkyMall members and Million Milers.
Can we get some
Your
music
business
back
and
on?
greatly appreciated by the entire Delta family. For your safety, it's important to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened.
Get you guys back into the flight deck.
Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience any unexpected rough air.
So those of you just joining too, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button down for me. It really helps out the stream, and I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate all of you. Alright, so total flight time on today's flight is going to be just over 2 hours. 2 hours and 4 minutes on today's flight time. So not too bad at all. A little bit of a headwind right now, but not too bad.
Can be found in the menus in your seat pocket. Please be reminded that Delta accepts only major credit or debit
And then those of you just joining us on our second flight too, don't forget to mark your calendars for March 5th. March 5th will be a big giveaway stream for us. $170 in prizes to give away. And we're going to be doing our first ever official game showing cruise. You'll be able to participate in that if selected. You'll need to be on Discord for voice chat. So the winner of the game will get the biggest prize giveaway. We'll also have a giveaway for anyone that flies along, and a giveaway for everyone else in chat. So stay tuned to that. That's coming not this Saturday, but next Saturday. 2 weeks. Really excited for that one. It's going to be a good one. American Airlines flight 737-700, I think. Traffic that just went under us, I believe. There's some traffic going by us. So if we look at the flight schedule, that's just going to show us LaGuardia. So there's currently 196 flights going in and out of LaGuardia. Alright, transition altitude. I don't have any V-states over here. I do have V-states for Georgia. I kind of stopped adding V-states just because I know X-Plane 12 is coming soon. I don't have to add more than I already have to X-Plane 12 once it comes out. So just waiting for that. The Delta Airline cruising at 30,000 feet there. Blue 001, hello, welcome aboard. Glad to see you tonight. Welcome, welcome. We are climbing to our cruising altitude right now on our way to Atlanta. So it's kind of so surreal flying in this plane in this simulator here when just this past weekend I was in a real 737 cockpit simulator, courtesy of Fly with Rookie, helping get that ready for World Flight coming this year. World Flight, if you guys don't know, is an organization. They have the biggest charity stream every year in November. So it's basically 7 days straight, 24 hours a day of streaming, where we fly from Australia and go completely around the world in 7 days. It'll be me and several other streamers, real life pilots are part of our team. We'll be flying in this simulator in real life, all around the world on stream. So that's coming in November. Our charity is going to be the Orbis Flying Hospital. So yeah, that's our charity for November. Do you play P3D? I have, but I do not currently know. I have P3D. The only reason I got it was for the PNG, but I'm too heavily invested in X-Plane or Microsoft to switch. Hamlet, can you call Air Hostess? Call for some snacks, yeah. There we go. Flight attendant's been called. Flight attendant has been called. But yeah, no, it's just going to be too much money, though, to get into P3D at this point. Too heavily invested in X-Plane and Microsoft. Don't have time for a third sim, to be honest. Nothing against it. Mr. Shadow. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Welcome, Mr. Shadow. Welcome aboard. How are we doing, Shadow? You make it back all right? Enjoy your drive back home. Wing view. Yo, Captain Geo. Mr. Geo and Shadow, also part of the World Flight team. Yep, did a convoy with a Mach-E and a Porsche. Oh, nice. Those are two pretty good electric cars there. Almost got me a Mach-E before the Tesla, but ended up with the Tesla. What airline is this? We are flying Delta. Delta Airlines. Service from LaGuardia to Atlanta. Captain Geo, give Shadow 200 points for me, please. Yeah, we're flying Delta Airlines. There goes United Airlines 319. Oh yeah, on our way to Atlanta, just barely over 2 hours of total flight time. So I'm about to take off from Las Vegas. Don't know where yet, how long till you land. We got about an hour and 45 probably till we land this point, hour 30, roughly. Let's take a look here. So Atlanta, we got 580 miles, 1916 Zulu. So another hour and a half, yeah. Yeah, roughly at least an hour and a half. An hour to 45. Going to Las Vegas, though. What are you flying, Shadow? 73. Oh, you're probably flying the MAX, right? So, You want a long flight or a medium flight, short flight? We'll have to go. Good luck in the stream, though. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated, Blue. Hope you have a good rest of the night. Not sure why you got timed out. Apologize for that, but you shouldn't have. Not sure what Streamlabs did there. To go Las Vegas up to San Francisco or something. Do a nice water approach over the San Francisco Bay. We are just about to reach cruise. We're gonna get our seatbelt sign off.
That's the go.
Center tank fuel pumps are off. No more fuel in the center tanks. So yeah, we're just talking about World Flight though before you guys joined in. Just let everyone know about World Flight coming in November. The year's biggest charity event, streamed 7 days in a row, non-stop. We'll leave it at the wing view for a little bit. We're just chilling and hanging out. And then also don't forget our big giveaway again is next Saturday. Not this Saturday, but the following Saturday. So there's I think I can head to Phoenix and land at the same time as you. Probably, depending on how fast you get up in the air. I think you'll be landing probably just before me, roughly. I think it's only about an hour to Phoenix or so. Yeah, I'll be landing just before me. That's not bad. I'll set that up. Need to practice my flows. When we flew together the night before I left, I forgot quite a bit. You forgot everything already? It's only been like a day and a half. I already forgot everything. But yeah, no, that's one of the biggest things. We definitely need to get everyone in sync with the flow, so we all have the same procedures when we fly. We do got to get that down. I mean, I pretty much know all the flows. We just need to get, you know, who's going to be doing what, basically, and at what time. And make sure we're running the correct tests and everything. So, nobody was with you. I think we did almost no checklist. Yeah, we didn't do a checklist really. Pretty much just went down the thing without a checklist. So yeah, no. Last night when I left Shadow, it was actually running fairly good. It was in Microsoft. Hadley got the view for Microsoft set up, and the view actually looked pretty good. Just needs a little bit of tweaking. And we almost got a full flight in. I was like 5-10 miles from top of descent from Ontario to San Jose, and we lost internet. We lost internet. We were so close. So I don't know how much more they got after I left. But, you know, it was everything was running pretty good. Yeah, Hadley figured out the parking brake to shoot. He actually got it to the motorized to work when you press the brakes to release the parking brake. So he did actually figure that out. And he got it reversed so that way it's on the correct side. So he did figure that out. I mean, like, the main issues are the MCP has to be upgraded with the new software, so that way those 3 new panels work, the ILS panels and the weather radar. And then the throttles need to be looked at. The throttles work, but they have a mind of their own. They won't just stay all the time. So like one will go back, one will go forward, unless you hold them. And they're not completely in sync. But the autopilot works great. Autopilot works fine. So those are probably the two main things that really need to be worked out. Everything else, oh, and the throttle levers. You can't turn the engines on without using like automatic engine start, Control E. Those have to be just fixed. Other than that, everything was going pretty good. Now if we can just get the landing lights in Microsoft to work, we're going to go Microsoft all the way for the event instead of P3D, because it looks way better, but I don't know if that's ever going to happen. It's still P3D for now, for the event. Oh damn. Coming with the bad beat. Bad beat, Geo. You have to try again, get your money back. Switch to the engine view. Here goes the Delta Airlines E-Jet Embraer 170. Yeah, 170. So that'd be awesome to do. But in the meantime, we just need to get used to P3D. Yeah. I mean, the main thing is we all have enough experience in flight sim that whichever simulator we use, the flying part of it should be fine. It's just making sure, 1A, all the controls work properly, and everyone just knows the correct flow procedure to follow. As long as we get that down, it really doesn't matter which simulator we end up using. As long as all the controls work, the screens are good, and everyone has the right flow procedure, we should be alright. But we'll get there. We still got, what, 5 months? More than 5 months? What was it? We're in February? 9 months to go? 9 months, almost? 8 months now? So, we'll be good to go by then. I see your setup, Shadow. Looking good. Yeah, looking good there for your Max. I love the Max, man. I love flying the Max. I wish there wasn't so much like controversy from Zibo and the Max design team and whatnot, but Geo, I'll be at Rookie sometimes late April or mid of May if you guys want to come out and get some FNO done and some practice flows. I'm down, Geo. You know me, I'm always down. I'm only like 40 minutes from Rookie's house, so I can pretty much go whenever. You know, definitely down for that, man. Definitely should be able to get lots of practice in. Very basic, but it has the same immersion. Yeah, no, it's basic, but I mean, it works. It works. You know, it works, man. But I'm a big fan of the Max. It is a beautiful aircraft to fly. Yeah, see, if I ever won the lottery, I'd probably have about 6 simulators or so in my house. Because I'd have one for 737 MAX, the regular 737 NG. I'd have a 757, 767, and then I would have an A321, because you can do an A321 or A320 in the same cockpit. That's all same controls. So you should play the Max, dude. I know the story behind it. Yeah, no, I do play the Max sometimes. It's not like I don't fly everything. I'm not going to let all that whatever stop me from flying it, because I love the Max. So I've flown it, last time I flown it was probably about a month ago now. Probably about a month ago when I flew it. Something like that. Geo drive there was like 7.5 hours. Hour and 30 hours of it was charging. So I need to figure out a better way. Rent a car, gas car. Rent a gas car, or you could just trade up to that Tesla Shadow. Trade up to the Tesla extended range. You won't have to charge as much. I'd probably have to charge about total 30 minutes to get to you. Roughly. So yeah, you gotta get that wife to let you upgrade to a Tesla. I have a 350 van that I can get there in one tank, but actually about like you're gonna pay $170 in gas to drive 7 hours, you might as well fly. You can usually find some pretty cheap tickets during the week. Crossing fingers, my buddy got just got his Y today. Nice, nice. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully, you eventually get your Tesla. Yeah, hopefully you convince her. Let's see here. What do I do? Let's do Phoenix. Look at something here. Ontario.
2 years and you never said a word. Oh, in 2 hours and now we said it all. You know we don't want to fall in love again. Oh no, just think about what we did. It never worked, no. Tonight.
Yeah, so if you have to pay $170, is that one way Shadow, or is that 2 ways for that tank? Because you can get a flight from Phoenix for about $206 right now. Actually, you can get a flight from on Frontier, and like, as long as it's 3 weeks out for $164. Yeah, $164 right now if you were to book on March 18th. So that's what, 3 weeks out. The only thing is Frontier doesn't let you. I think that's without bags. Only downfall on Frontiers, you have to pay for bags. Alright, let's check and see how we're doing. American Airlines 737 below us. Alright, top of descent, 400 miles. Top of descent. So we got about an hour to top of descent. A 9-hour layover in Vegas. Ooh. Yeah, it's a big layover. Working on weekdays. Yep, no, I hear you. I work weekdays too, Monday through Friday. Yeah, no, it's definitely hard to get time off of work right now because we're just so freaking busy. So busy at work. But that's alright. Although with a nice 9-hour layover in Vegas, you can definitely have some fun in Vegas while you're waiting. Just have to clear security twice, but you know, can't wait for November. It's gonna be awesome. Kind of sucks that it's so far away at this point. It's gonna seem like it goes on forever because we're just anticipating November so much. It's very dangerous for me to go to Vegas. Oh, really? Dangerous for gambling or other reasons? I love going to Vegas. I used to go to Vegas about 5 or 6 times a year. I used to. I haven't been like that for a while, but I used to go 5, 6 times a year. Nolan, how are we doing? How come Enhanced Skyscapes has jagged lines on the wings? Like right now? Is that what we're talking about? Or for you? Because if you're seeing jagged lines, that has to do with your graphic settings for X-Plane. For the what is it called? Shadow would know what it's called. I can't remember the rendering setting in X-Plane. I forget what the hell damn thing's called. Yeah, but from now until November, we can definitely fly the sim and practice. Also, we can practice over VATSIM and casino roulette. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I stay away from roulette. I don't have any luck when it comes to roulette. I've only walked up to the table ever once, and I guessed a number, and I was going to bet on it with some free $25 chip. I hesitated. I would have won like $900 or whatever it was, but other than that, I suck at roulette. I stick to blackjack, craps, and poker. Those are my 3 go-tos. I just got it, and it didn't have it before I got it. There is some settings you can change on the clouds. I don't know if you're on Captain Canada's Discord, but he does have the settings he uses in his Discord. You might want to look at that if you have his Discord. But I haven't messed with any of my settings on the clouds. I just left them default. So, but yeah, no, we can definitely do lots of practice, and we definitely got to get some practice on VATSIM. Make sure it all works and configures properly as well. I don't see those edges on mine, unless you're talking about this right here. There's a little bit of an edge. Nice, Geo coming in with a big win. I wonder if I can do a shared cockpit from my place where the sim is at. That's a good question. If we're on a sim that has shared cockpit, probably. I mean, you won't actually be able to flip the switches though, so that's the other issue. If you're using ProSim, I don't know if you can do a shared cockpit on ProSim, because you wouldn't be able to do a regular shared cockpit like if we're on PC, because ProSim is what's controlling the airplane, not the simulator. So I don't know, as long as ProSim has that ability, then you should be able to, in theory. In theory, that would be possible as long as ProSim has it. I don't know if it would work otherwise, but I'm definitely not the software guru. That'd probably be a Hadley question, not for me. All that software that you guys are doing, and fixing the screens and all that stuff, yeah. I could probably figure out like setting the buttons, getting all the buttons and everything set up, but when it comes to like the projectors and the screens and stuff, you guys doing all those wires, yeah, no, not my expertise. Yeah, definitely not my area. But I do want to do a shared cockpit here in the sim here soon. I was actually kind of getting with Captain AB about doing a shared cockpit with him here one day soon. Hopefully we can. I do love the change from Enhanced Skyscapes. Yeah, no, it looks a lot better, man. Looks a lot better, Nolan, with Enhanced Skyscapes than without it. Definitely. Actually, we can. Wait, the Zibo can do a shared cockpit? Yes, you can do a shared cockpit in the Zibo. As long as you have Smart Copilot, which I do have. So where is it here? I do have the Smart Copilot right here. Add-on. It's not active right now, but I'm not sure how to use it completely. I've never used it yet, but it does have a shared cockpit. We're just not entirely sure how to use it yet. I know when you do the shared cockpit, you have to have the same exact version of the aircraft, the same scenery wherever you're going in the airport. So yeah, I know you have to have like all the same versions and all that stuff. Like I never use X-Plane, so I'll need a guide setting everything up. Okay, yeah, it's not too difficult. It's all pretty good. Any questions you got, you can let me know. I'll do my best to answer whatever I can. And everything I got's been self-taught, so. But the scenery can get a little tricky. I would recommend, if you're going to be adding a bunch of scenery and stuff, X Organizer from the org store is a lifesaver. So the X Organizer, basically what it does is you add your scenery or your aircrafts and everything into your folders. If you run X Organizer, it will put everything in the proper order automatically for you to make sure the scenery loads up good, as well as it will also tell if you're missing anything. If the scenery is missing anything, if there's any problems with it. That really greatly helps with the scenery, put it in the right order so that way it doesn't show up all wonky. I think it was only like $10 too. So I definitely recommend that. And then when you do the ortho, that's a little bit different process of what you got to do, but let's see here. Let me go to my folder. So on your scenery here in this file, you'll see all the scenery. If you download like V-States Ortho, you'll get tabs that look like, where's it? Somewhere here. Well, it's not showing, but so there's little tricks though. You'll download V-States, they go to your top. You gotta take the V-States and put it, copy and paste it all the way down at the end and resave it. There's some tricks. Can get a little confusing, that's for sure. It's taking me lots of YouTube videos and hours asking people. I definitely need to get me another hard drive here soon. Because if I were to download the rest of the V-States, I'd run out of room. I only got 846 left on my one and 6 on this one. So I keep all my games on the M.2 drive here, and I keep all the scenery on the mechanical drive. So but I'm not really going to add any more ortho till X-Plane 12 comes out. I'll have to redo it twice. Once that comes out, then I'll put everything over into that and download the rest of the ortho. So we got about, I don't know, probably 50 to 45 minutes now, top of set, something like that. Let's see what the weather's like in Atlanta, because I know earlier when I looked it was pretty stormy. Gotcha. I'm just now programming my FNC. Okay, then we should arrive pretty fairly at the same time then. It should be there just about as you arrive in Phoenix then, depending on how much longer you take. Right, for the weather for Phoenix right now, wind 7 knots. So not too bad. Well, visibility is very low. 1 mile of visibility. Oh boy. Oh baby. We might have to do a Cat 3 landing in there. Let's see here. Yeah, 1 mile visibility. We might have to do a Cat 3 landing. we definitely might have to hopefully we don't have to go to an alternative. We shouldn't, but you never know. She's gonna be a spicy one into Atlanta, folks. She's gonna be extra spicy. Clouds are broken at 400 feet. Oh boy. So the rain's pretty light. This says it's just light rain, but that visibility, man. Ooh. And with active sky shenanigans too on approach, even though we have the don't change approach or don't change the weather on approach selected, it still seems to always pop in like fog or something at the last minute. So we might have to use this thing. We might have to use the HUD for our approach. So yeah, I might have to do that Cat 3 auto land almost. But we'll see by the time we get there. Maybe it will clear up a little bit. Yeah, maybe it'll clear up a little bit by the time we get there. MD90. MD90. M90. Delta Airlines. MD90. 6 miles at cruise. He's below us though. Clouds out the window. Enjoy that cloudy view. Boom, 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 boom. It's a sign not to gamble for you. You gotta do, you gotta put the points right after gamble. Don't put a space, Shadow. Yeah, so exclamation point, gamble, and then points, but no space. I don't know, maybe not. kind of looked like Geo didn't have a space. That's why I thought maybe there's no space. I guess you do need a space. Or it just knows you have an issue, so it's not letting you gamble. Let me see this. What's going on with the gambling? I'm going to get back to my flight in the meantime. Yeah, let's get your flight off the ground. Let me see how many points it says you have. Yeah, it says you have 202 points, so you should be able to gamble. For whatever reason, it doesn't want to let you. Yeah, that's weird that it hasn't shown it to you yet. It knows you have a problem, Shadow. It just knows. But it has to be. Damn, that's expensive. Yep, it knows. Trying to help you not get into trouble. Trying to help you not get in trouble. I wonder how much it costs to fly to St. Martin. Let's see. Oh, that's not bad, actually. So if I wanted to fly to St. Martin in a few weeks, it'd be just $456 round trip. That's not bad at all. American, so it'd go from LA on an A321 to Charlotte, and then on an A319 into St. Martin. It's not bad at all. So, I mean, it's a long flights, but not bad. If I wanted business class. That was just for economy. I feel like I'd want that extra leg room though. Ooh, that's expensive. $1,400 to be at business class. No, thank you. What about premium economy? Oh, no flights for premium. Let's see if we flew to... where else we could fly to? Jamaica? Let's see how much to fly to Jamaica. So I'm trying to plan next year like a summer trip. I want to hit like all the islands. So I want to go to like Jamaica, the Caribbean, the Virgin Islands, the Bahamas, and then eventually like end up in Miami. I feel like that's something I want to do. I don't know how much that's going to cost, but Okay, so it costs about the same amount to fly to Jamaica as it does to St. Martin. Alright, let's check and see where we're at, how we're doing here. Alright, looks like we can see our top of descent now on the map. 231 miles out. Nolan, how do you get points? So, if you want to view your points, do exclamation point points in chat. That will show you how much you currently have. So, you get points for watching the stream, talking in chat, gets you more points. You can play the gambling game if you want to gamble and try and risk some of your points for a reward. Also, I give out points for landing rate, guessing the landing rate correctly, and various things like that, giveaways. But you get points. The more you watch the live streams, the more you're in chat, the more points you get. So it adds points like every 5 minutes or so. It adds like 5 points for being in chat, something like that. And then donations also get you points. So I believe you get 2 points for every $1 donated, something like that as well. Let me take a look at what it is exactly. So yeah, for every... So you get paid every 5 minutes. You get 5 points per minute watched. And then if you're talking in chat, you get an additional 20 points on top of your 5 points. And then you get 3 points for every $1 that you donate. So those are the ways to get points. And those will be used for giveaways coming up. They'll be used to buy merch, buy things from the store, buy things to interact on stream. For example, like buying an entry into a game show for a giveaway, requesting like flights, paying a certain amount of points to make sure that you become the next, you can pick our next flight, or the next aircraft we fly, stuff like that. So, we got a lot of stuff coming to the channel this year. A lot of new things coming. So yeah, but exclamation point, points in chat, Nolan will let you know how many points you have. See, it's supposed to work. Just trying to test out the METAR data I'm trying to get put in chat, but it doesn't seem to be working. For whatever reason. Let's see here. Nice, Shadow. I see you got everything up and running. Like you're getting ready to taxi out finally. Yeah, not a bad setup at all, man. Not a bad setup at all for what you got to work with. Yeah, that's pretty good, Shadow. Saw your video on Discord. Pretty good. But now you're making me want to fly the Max, so on the next stream I'm probably going to be flying the Max, which will be on Thursday. Thursday we'll do some Max flying. Maybe we'll take the Max out of Phoenix and we'll go down into whatchamacallit, Mexico or something. Fly to Mexico City or Cancun or Baja, something like that. Do it. Fly the Max with me, or get the Pro Sim trial and let's fly. Alright, yeah, on Thursday we'll fly the Max. Fly that somewhere on Thursday, which is our next stream. We'll be off tomorrow and Wednesday. Got a lot of stuff to do the next couple days. Finish getting the big giveaway stream game ready to go. Got to do my taxes. All kinds of things I got to do this next couple days. Work, overtime. Yeah, on Thursday we'll definitely be flying the Max. So one thing I have thought about buying, obviously I can't afford to do my whole own cockpit like Flyward Rookie has, but I have thought about buying like an overhead panel and just kind of having an overhead panel set up, and obviously a camera view on that, and then because an X-Plane I could get an overhead panel pretty much set up without ProSim, I believe. Because most of the buttons in Zibo are configured for that, so I have been thinking about getting that when I get some money saved up, because that's going to be, I think I saw a panel, I don't know, it was like $2,500 or something like that for a panel. I don't remember. It's been a while since I looked, but I have been thinking about getting me an overhead panel as part of my setup. The overhead panel for either this, like, for the 7.3. Yeah, I've been thinking about buying one for a while now, actually. Enzo, hey, welcome back. Glad to see you. Oh, nice. I'm going to 3D print it, but I just don't want to program it. I feel like after this weekend, you've had enough programming for quite a while. Yeah, I feel like you've probably had enough programming for quite a while. What time is it in your city or country? Right now, it is 10:17 at night for me. So yeah, 10:17 at night is what it is for me currently. Yeah, same time, Enzo. Same time. We are rocking the same time zone. So you could get a Boeing throttle. Let's see. Where do you live? California, Enzo. So for about $800, you can actually buy the throttle quadrant shadow. You can buy a 737, regular 737 throttle quadrant. Not the exact same of what Rookie has, but close. So this 705, what is that, pounds, euros? Something like that. Let's see what else they got in here. Got throttles for Airbus. Some realistic Airbus throttles. Los Angeles, San Francisco. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm from the LA area. Flaps and speed brakes. We got 777 stuff too. Nice. 787. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's see how far away we are from our descent now. We are 140 miles top of descent, so not too much longer. 140 miles, so that's going to be roughly what? 30 minutes. There'll be a top of descent 1858. So, yeah, 20 minutes. About 20 minutes top of descent, ladies and gentlemen. 20 minutes. And we'll be descending into the nice stormy Atlanta. I live in like the greater Los Angeles area. Finally took off. Alright, so let's see where we're at. So we're 220 miles out, 1919. So, yeah, you should be getting a Phoenix just after us, it looks like. Pretty close to the same time, though. Shouldn't be too far apart. Yeah, it should be pretty close. Oh, 0712 Zulu. Is that what time it is in your sim right now? Because right now my time is 1840 Zulu. That is the time I'm landing, but I'm also flying with real... okay, you're playing real time. Got it. So you're playing nighttime. Night ops. Alright, so here's the whole overhead panel. This is pretty close to what Rookie has. And that's how much it costs. Yeah, pretty close to the same one Rookie has. I think it is the same one, actually. And that costs over $10,000 for that panel. Holy crap. That is expensive. That is super expensive. Mac PC RP8, hi from Thailand. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Very much appreciate the support and the subscribe there. Mac PC RP, very much appreciate the support. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Midnight family. Or I just 3print you one and you program it's all for 98% of what you would pay for that one. True. As long as you want to 3D print it, because I don't have a 3D printer. I just have no idea how I would wire all that at all. I would have to do a lot of research to figure out how to actually wire it all, the switches together. No idea how to do that. Check it up. I have to call Headley up, have him come program it for me because I had no idea what I'm doing. American Airlines CRJ 700 flying below us. So those of you that's joining too, don't forget to smash that thumbs up and down for me. Very much appreciate it. It really helps out the stream. Very much appreciate all your guys' support. I would say we roughly 9K if we 3D print one. And maybe I can talk to Headley and ask him if I print one. Print him one as well. Will he wire it up? Yeah. You know, definitely would need help wiring it up. I'd probably end up wiring it completely wrong and probably end up electrocuting myself somehow. Either that or plug it in and it'll just blow up on me. Alright, so our arrival in Atlanta is going to be a very spicy approach. Let me recheck the weather where it's at now. So currently, ooh, it's gotten even worse. So thunderstorms now in Atlanta, no longer light rain. It's now rain and thunderstorms, and the clouds went from few at, or broken at 400 to few at 300. Overcast at 1,000, few clouds at 300, and still 1 mile of visibility. Oh boy. Oh baby, it's gonna be spicy. Autopilot's probably gonna have to be on until like the last minute. If we can even take it off. Might have to auto land. Alright, because we're doing the Aussie 1 arrival. So we're doing the Aussie 1 from Blast, so we'll be coming right in here from Blast to Aussie, where we'll need to either be at 14 or 12, depending which way we're landing. With the winds, we're probably landing... let's see which way we're probably landing. Probably landing east. Based on the wind at this point. But we'll know once we get closer. And Geo coming in hot. I don't know if we're close enough to grab landing yet. Damn you, Streamline. Oh, Geo.
Zulu Bravo 738, Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta INTL departure. Wind 040 at 1 knots. Active arrival runway 08R. Parking gate E5 reserved.
So 08 right is our active arrival runway. So yeah, we're landing to the east. At least it works for you. True. I need to find out how to connect my tablet to Navigraph. Should just be as long as you're signed into your account. It should work. You gotta be signed in on your computer and on the tablet, I believe. But yeah, Shadow should know how to get better than me. So, but we're gonna plan for 8 right. So I'm gonna put that in our FMS here. So ILS 8 right. And we're gonna use, let's see. So ILS 8 right. We need a transition. We're gonna do our transition from Pearl. Perry, and we'll activate that. Let's see, I believe our aircraft is equipped with Cat 3. Well, not be gamble in front of my face. Okay, so Sim Connect is on the Sim PC. Yes. Yeah, you gotta have Sim Connect on your PC, and it should work. So once we start descent, we're going to go down to 14,000 feet to start. Put it there just so we don't miss the top of descent. 80 miles now, top of descent. Let's see, make sure something's running SimPC and sign into it, then download NVIDIA GeForce RTX. Tablet, hit the follow. By the way, speed. Phase is frozen. Oh, it is frozen, isn't it? Let me restart SimToolkit Pro. Let me restart that. Restore. 911. There we go. Now it should all be working. Except for the phase is not working because we're not climbing. We're in cruise, and thanks for climbing. Oh, and now it says cruise. Alright, yeah, so that's all updated. Thanks, Shadow, for pointing that out. Did not notice. So, but less than 80 miles top of descent now. I got our descent profile plugged in. Hopefully the weather clears up a little bit before we get there. I don't know. Gonna put us to the test here on this landing. So, Geo Shadow, hold down the fort for me for a minute. I'm gonna go to the forward laboratory real quick before we start descent. Just give me 1 minute and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Damn, Mr. Geo. Coming in with a huge win. Huge win. Getting triple the points, rolling a 99. Oh, baby. Make sure it's not mods only. No changes in your control. Sweet. Thanks for the controls. Alright, yeah, see, I show you guys right here. So yeah, it's not on mods only. But you gotta roll a 99 100, 51 75, and 1 to 25. For single, double, and triple the points. So, yep, nope. Shadow's just getting unlucky. Captain Geo getting super lucky. Yeah, 500 is the max that you can bet. 10 is the minimum that you can bet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not mods only. Other people will be doing it that weren't mods earlier, so it just for whatever reason doesn't like Shadow. Geo's risking it. Yeah, I think it does take a few minutes to cool down. Let me see here. Yeah, I think there is a 2-minute cooldown period between bets. Getting close here. Less than 40 miles to top of descent. And then the fun is going to start. Now, let me check out this flight plan before we get too close here. We're going to end up victoring ourselves out here. Dang, already lost 500 of that back. Streamlabs be toying with them feelings, Geo. Be toying with their emotions. Oh yes, Mr. Geo sitting on top after that huge land. Even with that loss, you're still at top. Still on top. Oh, wait, there he goes. Look at that. Shadow with the wind. Who's going to copy and paste his message? There you go, yep. Now it finally let you do it. It finally gave in. Like, alright, this guy's been just trying so hard to gamble. It finally gave in to you. Finally gave in to you.
Good afternoon, folks. From the cockpit, starting a slow descent at this time. We would like to ask you to return to your seats, fasten up your seatbelts for the duration of the flight. Been a pleasure having you.
Alright, so we're just about to start our descent here. We'll let the cabin know. We're going to get our fasten seatbelt sign back on. Oh my. You're one number short, Geo. You almost hit the triple score again. One more point higher, you would have hit triple the points again. Ah, okay, so you have 115 now, got it. Oh boy. Shadow's trying to gamble it all. So you gotta wait 2 minutes in between gambles. What the cool-off period is. Really streamlined, right, Geo? Yeah, one number short between tripling your money and losing 500 points. So close, yet so far away. Alright, we've officially started our descent here. I'm going to get anti-ice on though. Because we're going to be going through the soup and it is pretty chilly up here. We're at negative 22. We're going to go right through the storm. Officially started that descent. Okay, so this is going to be a very spicy approach. 1 mile visibility currently in Atlanta. Clouds are at 300 feet. There we go. Shadow with the big win. Big win. Just vibing, feeling the music. Going for the soup. I'm going to do auto brake 2 for landing, I think. I think auto brake 2 should be sufficient enough. 10,000 foot runway. So, but with the low visibility, let's go auto brake 3. Just in case we floater. Uh-oh, Geo. You're going downhill, Geo. Could have quit while you were ahead. Going downhill. Alright, so we're going to do ILS runway 8 right. So let's put in our ILS information here. This should be at 095. And then our ILS actual ILS information should be 109. So ILS for runway 8 right is all set up. We're looking good. Looking good. 7-5. How far from Phoenix are you, Shadow? You're also descending. All right, cool. Cool. That means we should be landing fairly at the same time into the airport then. Close. 53 miles out. Okay, we're 62 out, so it should be landing roughly the same time. Oh boy, Geo triple the score again. Lost all those points and back on top. Geo's luck is just rolling tonight. Shadow coming in with a big win. Nice. Now you guys are getting on a roll now. Pun intended. Voice. We're buying a 77 with this money. I think you're going to need to add a couple zeros to your total. You got to add a couple zeros to your total, I think, to get to that. Alright, altimeter in Atlanta is 3025. 3025. Just like that. Alright, so we're sitting here. So this is where we're going to start vectoring ourselves right around this point. In about 20 nautical miles. Alright, we'll be passing transition altitude here in just a minute. I'm definitely going to have to post a 1-800-gambling number in my future video descriptions for all you gambling addicts. That's a 248. Let's get this put in here, 248. Okay, I'm going to go heading select. Pressurization is back to 3025. Alright, we're looking good though. Enjoy a little bit of the wing view here before we get in the soup. we're descending nice. Ooh, Geo. Coming in with another 1,000-point win. Man, Geo. He's racking up the points now. It's not even fair. Another win. Geo. Oh boy. Gotta take some notes, Shadow. Geo will teach you how to gamble, my friend. Let's go to Vegas, Geo. Let's ride this hot streak out. You get you at the craps table. Roll them dice for me. Bam, Shadow with the loss. I'm telling you, you gotta take some notes from Captain Geo. I'll let Geo teach you the gambling ways here. Alright, there's your airport.
Zulu Bravo 738, Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta INTL departure. Wind 128 at 3 knots. Active arrival runway 26R. Parking gate E5 reserved.
Change the arrivals into Atlanta. Right. So now we're gonna have to vector ourselves the opposite direction here. We're gonna stop at 10,000.
1,000 to go.
Vector ourselves around. Alright, let's go in here and fix this now. We're actually going to be doing an arrival for 26 right. And for that transition... Nope. Alright, ATC throwing us for a little bit of a loop here. Active runway has changed in Atlanta when we last checked. Landing runway 26 right. And I'm going to reprogram our ILS. This is going to go back to 275. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and drop down now to 5,000 feet. Alright, yeah, so we'll continue vectoring ourselves. Well, drop our speed down to 215. Looking good. Southwest out there in a holding pattern, apparently. Alright. Alright, weather has cleared up in Atlanta, looks like a little bit. So it's saying still a few clouds at 400, but visibility's gone up to 7 miles now, so we should have a little bit better approach into Atlanta for the time being. And no rain being reported at this time. So we might have dodged a bullet. Alright, bringing out flaps 1 here just to help with the descent. Oops, auto throttle kicked off. Okay, back to sim. Decided to just say no and restart, as has been mining all week. Oh, so you'll be mining crypto over there, huh, Shadow? I think you're the one that sent in Discord. You're the reason why people can't find graphics cards, right? Alright, we're gonna get our landing lights on for takeoff and landing. Yes, 100%. Ah, okay. What are you mining? Bitcoin? Dogecoin? Ethereum? I'm guessing used to be, or you're probably mining Bitcoin, but could be anything. Alright, we'll get the anti-ice off here. We're warm enough now. Down to the 5,000. Oh, Ethereum. Okay. Alright. Nice. I used to have money in stock in crypto. So I made about $10,000 off of Dogecoin. Use that as a down payment on the Tesla. So spoilers are coming in. Arm those.
$1,000 to go.
Arrows are good to go. Alright, we're gonna go and start our turn in here.
Zulu Bravo 738. Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta INTL departure. Wind 118 at 4 knots.
So now it's saying it's switched.
Active arrival runway 08L.
Landing this way.
Parking gate C17 reserved.
Nice grass. I lost because Elon said it was a hustle, but it was only 2K. Ah, gotcha. You know, I won because Dogecoin got up, and I sold it when it was crashing after its SNL skit. Alright, we're on flaps 2 here. Never finished ILS. So 275. Get 275 in here. And 110.1. Alright, so we're going to be landing flap 30 here.
Zulu Bravo 738, Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta INTL departure.
So
Wind 118 at 4 knots.
is our gate.
Active arrival runway 09L. Parking gate C17 reserved.
Alright, localizer has been captured. RMD approach. We're going to go down to 2700 altogether. Alright, move the music off for our approach. I'm going to get the sounds back up. Okay. Flaps 5 here. Can't see anything in the clouds here. Dang, you had a 1,000-point wind geo? Jesus. Getting all up here, man. Got to rely on our instruments here. Oops. Alright. I don't have any visuals for a minute here. You're back. Alright, Shadow. We'll be on the ground here very shortly. Even though we're going the wrong direction, that's alright.
Zulu Bravo 738, Zulu Bravo 738, Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta INTL departure. Wind 118 at 4 knots. Active arrival runway 09L. Parking gate C17 reserved.
Thousand to go.
We're going to speed down here. We're going to go 180.
2,500.
Speed check. Flaps 10. About 10 miles out here. Speed down a little bit more. We're going to go gear. Alright, better get your landing rate guesses in now, folks. Get them in now. Blade subject capture here any minute. Don't pay attention to the aircrafts departing towards us. Alright, glide slope's been captured. We're going to flaps 15. We're going to put in our final landing speed of 147. We're going to go 153. Flaps 25. Get all of our landing lights back on.
Barely capped for arrival.
Let's go flaps 30. Alright, yeah, get your landing ready. Guess is announced. It's going to be a rough one. Pay no attention to the departing aircraft. Alright, we got the runway in sight. Right, I'm going to take over at my throttles, and autopilot's coming up.
500. 400. 300.
Oh, twisted cam.
200. 100.
Yeah, just ignore the aircraft on the runway.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, reverses are out. Nose down gently. Told us to switch runways last minute, and then it switched it back again. Reason for that aircraft there. Alright, spoilers are in. We'll take the next exit here on the right, all the way at the end of the runway. Welcome to Atlanta, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Flaps are coming up. And APU is starting. Supposed to be going to gate I don't remember what gate we're supposed to go to. Charlie 17. Extra Delta aircraft parked over here. Alright, we're going to take this here to the right. across here with no delay. Probably shouldn't have avoided this one, but that's right. Gonna take the next taxiway. Right here. Oh, don't tell me you're starting to lose again, Gio. You got a huge lead. Alright, there we go. Made it across. Alright, no one's there. We'll go ahead and go across. We'll get to the gate here. We'll go ahead and look at our replay. We definitely had a firmer landing on this one than we did on the first one. We did have some rough weather. Let's get our APU gen on. The lead is on. So we'll get to our gate. We'll call it a night. Check out the replay. And then, like I said, our next stream is going to be on Thursday. We're going to be flying the MAX 7378 MAX on Thursday. So definitely looking forward to that. There's a Delta CRJ200 on final. Alright, entering Concourse C here. Going to 17. So number this is 47. Be right over here, 21 and C17. So we're going to be parked right next to the Southwest. Alright, start making our turn here. Tax light can come off. Air marshaller. Alright, just gonna put our parking brake on. Engine 1 and 2 can come off. Beacon lights off, seatbelt signs off. Alright, welcome to Atlanta everyone. Hydraulics are coming off, propane is off, yaw damper and fuel pumps are off. Welcome, welcome. lights are off. We're looking good. Alright, welcome to Phoenix. Or not Phoenix. Ah, thinking of Shadow going to Phoenix. Welcome to Atlanta. Not bad parking job. We'll take it. Jetway's been connected. See people of course they're waiting for our aircraft. Alright, Sim Toolkit Pro. Yeah, definitely a firm landing on this one. Over 200 on this one. That plane on the runway kind of messed me up. Alright, check out a replay. Rewind it. Go forward just a little bit. A little too much.
2,500.
Alright, start it from here.
$1,000.
Alright, there we go. We're on the right runway. Yeah, definitely firm, but not really horrible. Not too bad. Do tower view here. Dang, Gio, losing them points. Oh, not bad. We'll check out passenger view here. Check out some passenger wing views. We'll get a couple more views before we call it a night. Hopefully Shadow landed in Phoenix alright. Should be on the ground by now in Phoenix. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. I don't think it was as high as Sim Toolkit Pro was telling us. It was firm, but not nearly. Not bad at all. Not bad. Alright, let's do a couple more before we call it a night. See if we can't, still can't get the right runway on here.
Keep dancing with the devil, but he doesn't have a back.
one more view, or two more views. Leave the front engine view here. We'll take it. We will take it. So again, I want to thank all of you guys that joined tonight. Mr. Captain Geo, Mr. Shadow, Mr. Mike, T-Mac, James, Enzo, Nolan, Blue, and many more. Drew Stone, that I may be forgetting. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed both of our flights tonight with Traffic Global into Atlanta. From Boston to LaGuardia to Atlanta. Has been definitely some good fun flights. I'm gonna leave it here. Wind all the way back, leave you guys with the GoPro view in here of our nice low visibility approach. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We'll see you again on Thursday. Thursday we'll be flying the MAX 8. So we will be doing the MAX 8 on Thursday. The plan. I don't have the destinations yet, but I'm thinking maybe flying from Phoenix into Mexico, flying the MAX 8 on Thursday. That's kind of what I'm thinking as of right now. Not 100% sure, other than it's going to be the MAX. So again, if you guys didn't smash that thumbs up button, make sure you guys do before you leave the stream. It very much appreciate the support. Very much helps the stream. Enjoy the arrival end, guys. I'll see you guys on Thursday for some more fun flight simulator action. Back in X-Plane Thursday, MAX 8. Mr. Captain signing off. Remember, Mike, go.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50.